Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Max. Good morning, Paul. Good morning, Aiken. Good morning, Quiet Money Will. Good morning, Nick. Big Cheddar, if you're still here. Good morning. Well, there was G Flocky, but I guess he's gone.
Flocky had to head for an appointment across the city, but he said he's watching and on the phone.
Beautiful, beautiful. Well, G Flocky, good morning if you're out there. Yo,
Hold
it's
on a
time.
second, Reality. I can hear you blasting from the web. I'll be back in a second.
All right. Good morning, good morning, good morning, guys. Quiet Money Will, I hope that made sense what I was saying earlier, right? All right, I can see you in a minute. It did play out, guys. If you were paying attention to the move up here, still expecting a top wick, but this was, we were talking about the head and shoulders, right? So I always expect these patterns to fail, because you got to understand all the traders trade against it. So like pattern traders that are trading it, you know, here's where we're supposed to play. Pattern traders that are trading it, the head and shoulders, right? You've got SMC traders, ICG traders that are trading it just the same. So what they're looking for is level, liquidity sweep, level, back down. So what we look for is for the pattern to fail. And we've talked about this last week as well, and we didn't have any patterns that actually failed. Here's one that's failing. So I look at these a lot because I know that traders are short here. So we're waiting for the short traders to fail with these patterns. Essentially, that's what you got. It was failure of pattern. Now we should put a top wick on this candle. We'll see how it plays out. And like we were talking about earlier, everybody that was here on Friday knows that this is the measured move for the ABCD that we played out from the bottom. So Friday, when we were, I don't know, somewhere around this area down here somewhere, we drew out that 26.57.3 should be tapped to complete the ABCD. If we put a top wick on this candle, which we've almost completed it, all joking aside, my measurement may have been, you know, a little off. This could already be the completion of, but if nothing else, we should put a top wick on this candle and maybe even wick up into that area. Like I said, the measurement, all I do is pull I just pull a trend line, you know, like this for the measurement. So there is no exact science to it. So obviously it could have already played, all joking aside. But if you didn't see it, go back, watch Friday's live stream. It'll make a lot of sense as to how we got here for any of you guys that weren't here on Friday to see that. All right, let's get into it.
You have a good weekend, Reality?
Yeah, I made a couple videos over the weekend.
Yep.
Took some, I'm playing a Survivor contest that I'm no longer in with the NFL, because I got knocked out of that. I picked a bad team. And then I'm in a super contest as well, where you pick against the spread, and it did not go so well either. So my NFL picks were not great this weekend, but you know, it is what it is. Hopefully we can continue to go on and make picks that are better from here on out, hopefully. So we are not looking for a short here due to the break in the structure or strategy, right? Well, we weren't looking for, everybody else is shorting, yes, but we weren't looking for a short here because we were expecting the head and shoulders pattern to fail because everybody's short, and we need a top wick on this candle. So if anybody was looking for a position, right, the position would have been either, I mean, right here really was where it was at. You could have took a long after the wick down and flip, essentially, because you had a close above yesterday's high. The only problem with it was this wick was super small. A bigger wick would have made you feel a lot better because, like Paul said, it stopped at the 0.5 right here at structure. So it was a tough position to get in on. Maybe we get a close up above here and get an opportunity to move up. Maybe we can take advantage of that. But that one would have been tough. Again, not saying people wouldn't have took it. I mean, some people jump into these regardless and could be in. It's just, for me, I would have liked to have had a much bigger top wick here, and closing below the 0.5 was kind of risky, and it's Monday, and you know, there's a lot of things, but yeah. What were you going to say, Paul? I'm sorry.
No worries. I was going to ask you, what did you mean by about the spread? I hear a lot of Americans talking about the spread when it comes to the scores and stuff. What does that mean?
Yeah, basically what it is when you, and we'll go back to bookie talk and how balances and imbalances work in the market, because this is a good opportunity to show that anyways. But basically how it works is you have a sports team, right? So you have the Chiefs. We'll use the Chiefs because that's, you know, that's my home team. So the Chiefs were favored to beat the Falcons by 3.5 points. So essentially, if you were to take a bet at the time of, you know, the game starting, I don't remember what the opening lines were exactly, but at the time of the game starting, basically what you were looking for is you wanted to either take the Chiefs minus 3.5, so they had to win by 4 points for you to get paid, or you take the Falcons plus 3.5, so essentially you get 3 points for them to win. That half point in between is, you know, your bookie's vig essentially, and the loser pays 10%. So basically, as you take the bet, you bet minus 110 to win 100. So you got a $10 per 100 that you pay for what they call vig. Basically, it'd be like a commission when you're talking about the trading world. So, and that's the bookies do the same thing as exchanges. And I was just trying to explain this on Friday in another server. I was in VC, and they were trying to, you know, understand how exchanges work, how brokers work, and a lot of people confuse that is, you know, the market makers, the ones who move the market, as exchanges and the brokers, but that's not the case. The exchanges and the brokers take a commission, and what their job is to try to do the best to keep the market even. You know, think of it like a scale. They want to keep just as many buyers as sellers in the market to keep everything even, and then they take a commission and continue on because they're guaranteeing that they're taking your trade, essentially, right? So when you post a short trade, they cover the other side, and now they need a buyer to cover that so that they can cover both sides. They get their commission. That's how they make their money. They don't make money if the market goes up or down. People think that exchanges make money because the market goes up. No, they take all their orders, they sell them to market makers. Now, market makers are the ones that actually, I mean, some people will say, you know, they are the ones who, the liquidity providers. And essentially that's the case. We just put that top wick on there. The liquidity providers. Why? Because they keep the market moving. They're turning on supply, turning off supply. They're the reason that the market moves, right?
Yes. It seems to be making everything very complex. Does it not make sense that you just basically bet that somebody wins and somebody loses? Or is American football a completely different concept when it comes to no who's going to win?
You can bet that way, but for that, you're going to pay more money. So essentially, like if a dog, right, somebody who's supposed to lose, if you bet the dog to win, say money line, then what will happen is you will get plus money. So say the dog to win is plus, let's say 150. So basically what will happen is if you take the dog and you put $100 on it, then you'll win 150. And if you take, the one who's supposed to win, right, then it'll be minus money. So you may have like a minus 180. So you have to bet 180 to get 100 because they're favored in that actual game, right?
Right.
Yeah, the underdog max, like the one that's not supposed to win, like you guys watch, and I assume the same for you, Paul. You guys watch soccer. So when you have a soccer game and one team's better than another, you're not going to get even odds on that team winning. I mean, if one team's supposed to win, then you're not going to get even odds on it. You're going to have to place more money on the winner in order to make less than on the loser in order to make more, right? So, and it's the same kind of thing with the NFL. It's the same kind of thing. So, and I'm sure soccer does the same thing, and minus points. I'm sure they've got some kind of point system too, to where you can bet, minus 110 on each team, but one team gets, plus 1 and the other team gets minus 1 or something. Because I know there's not a lot of points scored in comparison. Like the NFL, it's 7 points per, you got your touchdown for 6 points, and then you got 1 point for kicking the extra field goal, and you got 3 for an actual field goal itself, and you know what I mean. So we score more, kind of like basketball. Basketball spreads are way bigger than football, right? Like when basketball, you can easily score 100 points in a basketball game. That's not unusual. So 110 points per game, so you can have super, super big spreads. And that's how I bet live basketball. Basically, I will pre-game look at who the favorite is, and then I'll wait for that favorite to get down, and then I will bet the money line. So essentially, you're getting better odds to your money because in game, this team had gotten down that's supposed to win, and that doesn't mean they're going to lose. Obviously, everybody knows this. So they'll come back and they'll win, and now instead of having to bet the money line, minus 200, now you can bet the money line even money. So you place 100 on it, you get 100, to where if you would have bet it pregame, you would have had to place 200 on it to get your 100 winnings because they were the favorite. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I take advantage of, the money line in game, and it's just the way I do it. I don't know, it works well for me. And something else you can do is you can sell your ticket early too. Before the game's over, they'll actually offer you X amount to sell the ticket. So if your team gets down really, really bad and you're plus 500, you put a $100 bet, they're going to pay you 500. Once they get up to even, they may say, okay, well, now that this game's even, we'll go ahead and cash this ticket out for 300 right now, so that, and it's good for you and good for them, because if that team wins, now, now they got to give you 500. So if they can cash out early, that's good, but it's good for you as well, because if they're tied up and you're not sure they're going to take the win, then you can still cash out for 300 and, make your profit, because if they don't win, you make nothing. So.
Yeah, that makes sense. The way it works over here, reality is that you'll have a 2-to-1 odd, a 3-to-1 odd, a 4-to-1 odd. It's kind of obviously somebody that you just explained is likely to not win will have high odds of 10-to-1. And then
Yeah.
like somebody that's going to win, they'll have odds of 1 to 2. It's the same thing, only it's just it's like the weight system. It's back to front with us. It's like the dates.
Yeah.
Just a different way of doing the same thing. Very good. That makes a lot more sense now. I understand it now. Whenever you put it in those terms.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I'm not a gambler. So see.
Paul just said he's not a gambler.
I know.
Oh, I'm gonna record that part of the stream. I'm gonna keep that. Paul said he's not a gambler.
I didn't realize this until about 10 months ago. Reality.
Oh, jeez. Good morning, D. Good morning.
I've been in a betting shop twice in my entire life, believe it or not. That's why I say I wasn't a gambler.
It's nice though if you like, sports, whatever kind of sport, and you like, gambling on the games, and you can get your head wrapped around how they play and things like that. It's pretty good, and especially, like I said, if you're in game, I'm a huge fan of in-game NBA, just because scores can change so much. It's such a high-scoring game that at any time within the game, a team can be down, and that doesn't necessarily mean that they're not going to win the game. And that's why in-game so great on NBA, in my opinion. So if you get super down as a NFL team, that's a tough recovery. And does it happen? Yeah, I remember a game here. Well, it was probably 4 years ago, and the Chiefs were playing, I believe it was the Texans, if I remember correctly, and they got down by like 3 or 4 scores by halftime, and they were like plus 800, plus 1,000, something like that. So essentially, if you would have put a $100 bet, you would have got, $800, $1,000, and they came back and they won that game, which is huge. That's not something that's very common, though. You're not going to see that in the NFL space nearly like you see in NBA, because essentially at any point in time, any NBA team can, come back and score. It's nothing to score 20, 30 points, because they score 100, 120 points every game. I mean, so 20 points isn't that much in the grand scheme of things. So being down that much will put it to where you can get super plus money on a team that can win anyway and should win anyway. So it's a whole lot easier to be in positions like that than it is to, be in positions like that in the NFL. So that's why there's so much more of an advantage to betting, NBA that way. So that's why I prefer to do in-game NBA betting more than NFL betting by far. But we got the top wick. We got no top wick on this candle now, and it'll probably flip and put one on, but there's nothing to... I can't get involved here. It's about a 30-some tick stop loss. You've got no top wick to recover on previous candle. And you do got to realize we're still within your hour, right? So what does your hour candle look like right now? Well, you've got a top wick, you've got a bottom wick, and you're within it now. So your open was here, so you're essentially looking at a doji. Sounded like someone said, I don't know, Aiken. What did Mr. Y show here? Oh, gotcha. Good morning, Mr. Y. Sonny here. Hey, good morning, Sonny. Possible. So we are not looking for. I mean, possible CRT formation. The candle range theory. I don't trade candle range theory, but what are you showing, Mr. Watt? Am I? And what? I hadn't looked at news yet today. News in 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes. So 9:45. We got PMI. Thank you, thank you. I was not. Oh, they'll definitely be in effect if it's a red folder. I hadn't even looked at news yet. It's Monday. I didn't. Not with it. Look at that candle. Good flip, but we're just here at the highs, so I'd love to see. Tough. It's tough to long here. That's the problem. We wanted a long, in this area like we were talking about earlier. Grab the stops of those shorts that were shorting the central head and shoulders and everything. Should push up from here. Me, I have a yeah. That explains it. I didn't hear it, Aiken. He heard it. I didn't hear it. There's your pop to the top. Exactly what we were talking about there. There is your measured move. All. Now, how are we going to see if we roll up or not? And again, I don't know how many of you guys were here on Friday, but I mean, we drew this up on Friday for the measured move up to 26.57.3. So there is the tap. Hide it from me. I hear everything. Oh, you can't hide it from me. Gotcha. The YouTube comments aren't coming through the...
Yeah. I was going to say, I'm not seeing it pop up on the Ninja chat thing that you have.
Yeah, it is.
It is comments.
It is on the on YouTube stream. You don't see it?
All right, sorry. I normally do it through the Discord, so I was jumping between the two. It makes no difference anyway.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the Discord stream is slowing down or something then, because YouTube shows that I can't see the Discord screen. I can't see what you guys see on Discord because everything for me on Discord's backwards. I know that sounds super crazy. Yeah, I'll show a screenshot. I'll be like, what are you talking about? You see it all backwards. Here's what I see. And my screen is backwards. There you go. Paste. Oh, and that's not my full screen up, obviously. But you see how it's backwards? So I can't see anything that my screen says. Why is it that way? I don't Yeah, I don't have a reason. It just works, so I don't mess with it, but I have no idea. So everything that I take off of all the chat is from YouTube. I've got the YouTube, stream running. So I'm not normally in the Discord. I will swap over to it in order to answer you guys' questions and so forth. But I keep my screen on YouTube because it keeps up with everything that's going on. So if that makes sense. I try to get as good as I can at this stuff, guys. So you already know. Whole streaming thing is kind of new. I'm wrapping my head around it. One day I will be good at it.
Very good at it already.
Well, I appreciate that. YouTube shows everything, but when it's minimized, it's hard to read the chat. Yeah, see, I've got it on a 32-inch monitor, Aiken, so I can read it okay. I like that it's small enough to cover that stupid head in the bottom left corner on TV. Alright, there's the news, guys. So I got a flip there and it's pushing down. Jokes on TV for placing the ads there. The question is, did we get longs induced here? See, that's the hard part, right? Breakout traders, maybe? Yeah. I mean, not really, though. Welcome to Monday. I mean, you can kind of say that some people could have had buy orders sitting above, overnight high, possibly. But kind of a tough one. So, did we really run stops here, or did we just make a new high and everybody shorted it back down again? And the traders are short now, which you see what I'm saying? And I mean, that's the whole problem with this. More than likely, you didn't get a lot of people longing, like some maybe, right? Because we did go up. We broke the highs. You could say, okay, well, breakout trader, but it's going to be, only breakout traders that trade inducement. A lot of them are going to wait for confirmation. So they want to see something more like this. And they'll trade it up, going long here. It said maybe some of them got involved when it came back down. It was quick, guys. I don't know. I'm not going to... I'm still under the thought process currently that these shorts are probably actual short traders that came in, not supply being turned on. Just my opinion. So. And we'll see real quick if they come back up here and take these highs. My all lost today is breakout. Yep. Yep, played exactly as we expected. Yeah, short stops got hit. Well, they got hit. And then we made the all-time high. I would say the shorts probably came back in, but I bet they go back up and hit them again. Manpower does not show up much. If you want my honest opinion, Max, he's flat out doing the strat on NQ. Yeah, and he is. He's trying to follow a strategy, that he's liking, which is good. And I think he was having a problem with the noise. And I say noise, right? There's really no noise, but all of the things that go on in the live stream, I think it was kind of distracting to him. So he was more happy to, you know, spend the time trading without the distractions. And I can't blame him. There's a lot of people that struggle with that. There's just so much going on a lot of times. Yeah, the house is full of dogs going mental. Better than kids crying. Well, there you go, Paul. But yeah, Max, I mean, there was a lot of people talking back and forth, were, you know, saying things while he was trying to get involved in trades or talk or whatever. And that's what's going to happen when you have, you know, a bunch of people coming together, sadly. And, you know, that's why I do it. But for him, it's just, yes, exactly. It was too much going on for him. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Too much jibber jabber. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm hoping that he's doing well. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Is a fact. Yep. And that's the whole thing. I've never had any issues. It's not a real concentration thing for me per se either trading. It's just, you know, it is what it is. It's not that tough. The only thing that I will say is a lot of times I will be answering questions or showing things on a chart or helping people. And I may miss, you know, a move that's happening just because I'm not looking at the chart. That I do sometimes. Here's where we're going to see it. Those shorts. See, yeah, they're still trying to push it down. See if they hold or not here. But that's the only thing that I can say that I sometimes do is I'll be trying to show something on the chart or going to a different chart, you know, giving somebody an idea on Nasdaq or something like that, and then the move on gold will happen. So that happens now and again, but that's just, I think that's just part of what we do here. So an ADR. Yeah, I think the highs will probably be broke again, if I was to guess. Man, can't tell you for sure, Aiken, but if it wasn't Monday, I'd guarantee the highs were about to get broke. But it being Monday, I'm not going to guarantee it, because a lot of times they'll let these traders get into positions and let them ride them on Monday. So give them a little bit of confidence, get them coming back for the rest of the week. That I really should come and break that high. And it may even be the move down. Like, it wouldn't surprise me that this next hour candle closes. Or this hour candle closes, you know, here. Somewhere around this general vicinity right here. And then the next candle comes in with a top wick. Takes the highs, flips, and comes back down. See how it closes here. All right, see you in a minute, D. There's the highs. That's XPEX. That's the
There's a push.
expectation.
Yep.
Yep. But the problem was Monday, you just can't, you can't guarantee these things on Monday. They sometimes let them win, but like I said, I felt like these were just, I think every new high, guys, honestly, I think people are just shorting the highs just to short them. And they'll get away with it sometimes. But I don't think they're always going to get away with it. It's just like catching the fallen knife, right? So many traders just want to buy it up just when it makes a new low. And that's just, it's tough. I mean, I'm not saying you can't be successful with this stuff. You just got to realize that you probably better manage it quick, because it can definitely pop back out and grab those stops, because everybody knows the stops are, you know, just above the highs, because, well, where else are you going to put them? I mean, there is nothing above these highs. I mean, this is time high again. So every time we make a new high, this is what's going to happen. Oh, the news got you. Sorry about that, Max. Oh, the high ADR. So far, there hadn't been a lot of manipulation in the game yet. See what happens here. I really don't think supply was turned on there, honestly. Like, I don't think market makers came in and tried to push the price down. I don't believe that happened. There just wasn't much of a reaction. The news came, and we made the high, and I think there was just people who had shorts setting up here above these highs, expecting that they could short this thing back down. Hide this. Questions. Hopefully, yeah, he already knows all the answers. That is the case. That's the whole thing. That is the whole thing.
Linking together of knowledge.
Yep. You're looking for a long sunny. That's not a bad idea. Like I said, if we get a close above here with a nice top wick, I can see exactly the same thing, because what happened, right? If this pushes up, we got 2 minutes. This pushes up, gives us a nice top wick, pulls back down. Your shorts that came in, next candle comes in, give us a bottom wick. Shorts are still coming in, and then we flip, break the highs. That's going to kill them shorts on the way back up. So it makes a lot of sense, Sonny. That the long's not a bad idea at all here. I just want to see that setup. I really want a top wick on this candle and a bottom wick on the next. If we can get a closure with a nice top wick, and again, this line here isn't our structure, guys. Actually, I'm just going to take this line out. If anybody wants it, take a screenshot. I'm going to delete it now. That was just the measured move from Friday, so it means nothing. Our actual structure's here, and I mean, if you want to go on the hour, it's essentially here. We can move it up a bit on the 30. But either way, we're going to be above it. What we want is a top wick, right? So we'll take a top wick with our closure. We'll take a bottom wick on the next candle. And then the flip is going to be the entry that I'd be looking for. But that's me, right? To retest the highs. That's where your shorts came in at. By I'd like to have, nice to have about a 20 tick wick. Let's see what we can, we still got 55 seconds. Nice to have about a 20 tick wick here. One. Put our stop below the bottom wick that comes in on the next candle. Right. Good so far. 26 now? Yeah. Get this to play out nicely here. I'm not a big fan of longing at the all-time high. But with that being said, it is a setup, right? If it gives a play here. We need a bottom wick on this candle. We want it to go down. 1 hour closing too. Aiken, along with 30 minute, along with 5 minute, along with 1 minute. I think actually it's 4 hour on futures too. Yep. 4 hour close as well. I'd like to see a bottom wick, not a top wick here. We're taking more and more E1 from ourselves. There we go. 18 ticks. Little tough here, guys. It's up to you. 19 ticks for TP1. Stop loss is still in place. I will draw it up quickly. Right with it. Looks something like this. Again, if we put a steeper bottom wick, then your stop loss will be adjusted. You just drag your stop loss to the highs, so there's no... Your TP1 will be here. Or move to break even, however you prefer to do it, right? See. It's here. Up loss on break even. There would be your entry right there. Gosh dang it, I wanted to get in. I didn't get it, guys. But you should be in now. Anyway, I was gonna switch screens. I was looking at the chat there. Like I said, however you prefer to do it for BE or TP, the retest of the highs is where I would do so. Number. Could be tough on the stop loss too. I bet it, yeah, I bet it taps. That's what I was thinking. Odd. That's why I don't like long on the highs very well. Anybody had a greater stop loss, which I doubt anybody would have. You might have been able to stay in that, but I don't know if anybody got involved anyways. I think it happened too quick. I don't think anybody actually got in that, did they? Peace. Can't figures be the other way around. Yeah. Yeah. That's the hardest part about long on the highs, but I don't think it did nobody took that, right? I doubt anybody had time to. It was super quick there. That's good anyway. That's the one problem with long on the highs, because they're always going to come back in. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I'm muted for a minute. The wife was talking to me about a script that she's working on. So then just go silent there.
I think everybody's that stuck to the screen reality. We didn't even notice. We just waited to see which way this can.
It's a tough one because we're making all-time highs, and it's tough to really get involved long, because all you're saying when you get involved long is that they're going to come hit the stops. There's no structure. There's no nothing to really take these longs. On Friday, you know what I mean? I said the same kind of thing. We could long within the range, but trying to long once we break out of it is super hard. And it's the same thing here. Somebody asked me, I don't remember if it was Thursday or Friday, somebody said, well, you're only looking for shorts? Yeah. Because trying to long these tops, we're in price discovery, you know, and I've talked to you guys about price discovery before. You just don't know what's going to happen because we have no structure. We have no... Come on, YouTube, show my comments. I can see it, Aiken. You have no structure. You have no idea of what's going to happen here because we're in, you know, no man's land or uncharted territory, or however you want to look at it, as we're moving up here. So really the best thing to do is to wait for structure to form and then trade the structure rather than trying to just trade up. And that's why it's tough to go long here until we form some kind of structure, because we're essentially trying to trade into, you know, nothing that's ever been charted before. I think it glitches on the comment section sometimes. Huh. I wonder why. As long as I'm on YouTube, not transferring to the Discord crew. Yeah, I wonder why that is too, Paul. I don't quite understand it. It should show the exact, it should show the exact same thing in Discord as it does here, because what's showing in Discord is my OBS, which is the exact same thing on YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. They all are just showing the OBS feed. So it should be identical, but should be and actually being are two very different things, it seems, in Discord world.
Yeah.
It is a little crazy, Max. It's Monday with news. So, which is odd in itself. You already know Monday PA is just kind of, and then being with news. Yeah, it doesn't always show all the comments on his streams. Then I wonder if it was not shown because inappropriate or something.
Yeah.
Don't need to freak out. Yeah, no, it's not. And I'll drop in the goes on my side, right? And this should be across all platforms. So there's what my actual OBS shows, right? So the left side there's just the screen that shows what's showing, but that SS Ninja there is the comments, and it basically should show the same thing in each chat. Well, not in each chat because none of the rest of the chats get it. Only the chat on my screen, but yeah. But it should show every chat within that, if that makes sense. Kind of crazy. Plus, we always... yeah. Of course. Did anybody do anything great over the weekend, guys?
I sat and I watched a lot of documentaries about serial killers. So that was my weekend.
Well, there you go. I guess, of course, you guys don't have, I always forget this because I always think about just the United States. See, we have Halloween coming up. You don't have Halloween, right?
Oh, we do. It's
you do?
Halloween
Okay.
is an actual Irish tradition. It started from Samhain. All of that Night of the Souls, all that garbage started with the Irish, believe it or not. Yeah, the dead's coming back to speak to you. Give us a break. So Halloween is a big thing. I genuinely thought you were going to say that we don't have serial killers compared to America. That's where I thought you were going there.
No, not serial killers, but well, this is a good time to watch those kind of documentaries with Halloween coming. That's what I was thinking, getting you in that Halloween spirit, right?
No, it's getting me in the serial killer spirit.
Yeah.
I love serial killers. They're so
you love serial. I love Halloween was what I was gonna say, but you love serial killers. Okay.
They're so fascinating. They are so fascinating. Absolute degens of the world, but it's interesting from a psychological point of view. Oh, and speaking of psychopaths, do you know a guy called Sean Diddy Combs? Who Puff Diddy? That asshole rapper.
Yeah. I've heard.
You ever hear of him?
Yep, I've heard of him, but I don't know the whole gist of what's going on. I haven't really kept up with the, I know that something's going on.
Yeah, neither have I. I've heard all the stories about him. It's been floating around for a lifetime, and eventually now it's all come out about him. Obviously it's not family friendly stuff, but let's just say he is a degenerate of the highest order. And if even 10% of the stuff that is coming out is true, there's going to be a wild lot of rappers going down. I mean, a wild lot. And it will not be like the Epstein case where they protected all the rich white men. They will jail all of the rich black men. I'm telling you now, you watch what happens. The coming times, they're going to use this now to basically clean house
Oh my
Because I can
jeez.
guarantee you, he will rat out on everybody. So he's either going to make it to the court case and a ton of rappers are going to go down, or he's going to eat the same fate as Epstein did.
Oh wow.
That would be my anticipation. I know.
Yeah.
But he deserves it. He's a bad man. Let's just leave it at that. He's a very bad man.
Yeah. See, I never saw any of the. I've never seen anything about. I mean, I know that he's been arrested or something, but I didn't know exactly what the whole story was because I didn't really get into it. But I do know that there was some years back, they actually implicated. I think it was actually Eminem, that implicated the fact that P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, you know, whatever you want to call him, he was involved in Tupac's murder. I do know that he kind of hinted at that. Now, whether that's true or not, I don't have a clue, but that'd be interesting to know as well, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah, P. Diddy was definitely involved in that element of it as well. That's going to be a big thing coming out too, I would imagine.
Yeah, yeah.
The amount of dirt he had on people, he was doing the same thing that Epstein was doing. He was taking them in, getting them hammered, and filming them without them realizing.
Oh my jeez.
Yeah, that's what
Crazy
was going
people.
on.
Crazy people, man.
Insanity. Insane, man.
Yeah.
Bitcoin's at 64 now. I'm back up again. Not taking my eye off Bitcoin recently.
I haven't even looked at Bitcoin in a little while. I pulled up a Bitcoin chart. Somebody was talking about it here a week or so ago, and I put drew some pictures on it, and it played out all right. But I haven't played with Bitcoin. I haven't even you know, I'm completely content with futures. I really am. So, yep. Yeah, can it go? It can go anywhere right now, Mr. Y. I didn't even see that question. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I missed you. My bad. Paul's right, though. It could go down. It could go up. There's right now that it's a fight. You're long now? Okay, fair enough. Oh, not good. Yeah. Yeah, Paul's right. I mean, that's why I don't really like the idea of trading right here. And we can go to a different asset, but, you know, I don't think anything else is doing much of anything. Ugly, ugly Monday price action. But gold's just at that spot. Looks like Dixie could probably go down and test this 50 here again. It's a tough call right here, Mr. Y, to be trading this at all-time highs. I will be honest with you. It's tough to trade. We really need some kind of structure form so that you can try to take advantage of the moves. There's just nothing here. London price action on gold was so clean during London. Currently just sitting on my hands waiting for something cleaner. Yes. Motivation healing, you are exactly right. That's the best thing to do currently. all been in a sim long, but look how small the 800 tick candles are. Yep. Slippage, yeah. That's the problem with Forex. You're always going to deal with slippage, sadly. Yeah. Well, the problem is with Forex, and this is always my problem, right? And just up to, what you think. But the problem with Forex for me is you just don't get the same prices across the board. It's just not regulated, it's just not the same thing. The biggest reason for me, stepping out of crypto and coming into futures were the exact same reasons that I really don't want to mess around with Forex. But that's not to say there's anything wrong with it, right? It's just not for me. Hey, Alex. Good morning. Fast move, your trade close at in the candle. Useless. Gotcha. $16.40 there. Yeah. Well, here it's only 10:21 a.m. So, yeah. Much later for you. Yeah, you are right. Yeah. Yeah, the 20 is 1640. Yeah, it can't be. It must have been 1620. You're right there, Paul. I just looked at my time. You're right. Marty McFly with a DeLorean. That's amazing. Yeah, 20. Yeah, I figured. I didn't even see that. Paul caught it. I didn't even catch it. I wasn't even thinking, but you're right. It's gotta be can't be 20 minutes difference. People only move by hours. That is funny though. Oh no. Been listening too much to ICT lately. Oh no. Oh man.
I assume he's joking about that.
Maybe. I don't know.
I figured that. A perfect example, Alex, of ICT playing out to our advantage.
Yep.
There it is. I'm going to put this up as a wallpaper.
NQ is super choppy, you're not kidding. Oh, Sonny left. I didn't even realize Sonny left. Everybody comes in and out, and I always miss them, so. Yeah, Alex, it's not a bad idea to not trade Mondays. Mondays are tough. Yep. And that is a great thing to figure out too. A lot of people struggle with that, and they don't know when to trade and when not to trade. And you got to figure, I mean, that is a very personal thing in my opinion, but I think Mondays are a tough time myself, and a lot of that has to do with stop losses, and a lot of times those don't happen. See you in a minute, Paul. A lot of times those don't happen during Mondays. You know, involved and feel like trading. Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. And I bet that helped your not only win rate. Yes, I was about to say not only win rate, but it should actually profit you more money in the end. Best way to higher profits is limiting losses, and until you get to that point, people just don't get it. And you know, you'll get the argument back and forth with people that say, well, you can't make more money by taking less trades. You can. If you lose less money by taking less trades, then absolutely your profit is greater at the end of your ordeal. So, into your trading day, if you lose less, you profit more. And if that means you're taking less trades to limit losses, then by all means, you will profit more. If I trade more, I'd probably make a little more RR, but the RR and risk management is not on point with futures. More win rate based, yeah. Yeah, that's probably true as well. There was them tops tested. Mr. Y just said he's long again. Okay. So you should have been good. It came up and recovered that wick there, Mr. Y. Hopefully you profited out of that one. Not close trade, I'm long. Only $30 profit. Okay. It can break out, yeah. Yeah, it should. I mean, there's no reason that it's not going to hit the stops here. It should push up. If you go a couple more ticks up, which should be in this push here, you should see a little bit of a push. I mean, again, you're trading into all-time highs, so people are going to be trying to short it down regardless, Mr. Y. You're really fighting traders, but it should hit the stops of the people that are short from here in this area, so you should get a push here if it'll go up and break the high, right? definitely drag a stop loss if you are trading it. See if it'll pop here. Struggling. And then 5 stop loss with profit. Only take a trade when you would be brain dead not to. That's the real sauce. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Break, go like 200 profit. That'd be cool. Yeah, and it may not, Mr. White. It's a tough spot. Yep, Alex, that is 100% right. Yeah, there's not a lot of volume, Mr. Y, and everybody's shorting. You know, because they think that they're shorting the top. So it's not going to be a super easy road longing here. That's completely up to you. I say it's not going to be an easy road here, and you say let's add to the position. I don't, that's not how I'm looking at it here, Mr. Y. I mean, just saying, if it's a rough area, it's a little tough to say let's size up, but you need to do what you feel good with, because I'll be honest with you, it breaks the highs and, you know, runs up for, you know, a million ticks. You'll ask me, why didn't I add to it? Why didn't I say you should add to it? There's just, I can't tell you where it's, you know, going to go right now. So we are at all-time highs. So as you make higher highs, you're going to see, you know, people shorten it down. Can we come up here and grab stops as it moves up? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely can happen, but oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like, Max. Slappage. Paid in 4x and you tried to enter at said price and it slips you, you know, 10, 15 pips. That's what it feels like, is slappage. You got slapped. It's not slippage anymore. It's slappage. Yeah, yeah. It's funny. more than 15 pips. 50 pips? Slippage? Honestly? Holy moly, man. You trade this? Oof. No way. I got upset about when I went with Top Step, I wanted to try Quant Tower. So their Quant Tower license doesn't support limit entries. So therefore you get marketed in. I got upset with that. Just having to take a market order is enough to make me mad. And that's only a couple ticks. You're talking 50 pips. No way, man. No way. That is not for me. I don't want to get slipped like that. I like getting my entry where I set it at. Crazy. Good morning, Dad Echo. All in. Yep, rough area. All in, just size up. Mr. Y says it, you just size up. I hope it don't hit stop loss, Mr. Y, for you. Hopefully it goes up and you're good, but I don't know about taking on more risk when it's in an area that's super risky, right? That's kind of a tough way to do it. One of those things, right? He doesn't want to get slapped. Yeah, he can. Maybe. There's your high again, Mr. Y. Hopefully you've gotten into profit, right? Or something here. And I assume you're going to keep getting this slow action like this. Let me see. Oh, must have just ended. Yeah, I didn't really get to hear it. That echo. I think I should close this trade. Completely up to you, Mr. Y. If you think you should, probably best you do. Yeah, I agree, Aiken. I am not a fan at all of market entries. So that was my biggest issue with Quant Tower through Top Step. And that Echo said the Quant Tower with Fast Track, it's called Nitro. Right, that Echo. I hope I'm representing it right, but it's essentially called, I think it's called Nitro, and you can use limit orders and ATM strategies and everything else. So that's much, much better. The Top Step license, I guess, is not that way. You can't do limit orders, and that was my biggest disappointment. I do not like market orders at all. For me, it's limit or nothing. I just am not a fan of marketing in. And Nitro is pretty much lifetime like Quant Tower with all the people. And that's going to be much better, guys. So if anybody wants to try Quant Tower, I would definitely make sure that, you know, something like Fast Track where you get a lifetime license, because I wasn't too impressed with Quant Tower, you know, through somewhere like Top Step. I think if I was to do it all over again, I would have went with you know, Ninja, or even TradeOvate, you know, to where you can use Ninja and TradingView and things of that nature. So profit, but I hit stop loss. Sorry, Mr. Y. Sorry to hear that. Only thing it doesn't have is multiple connections, so you can't trade other prop firm accounts. Yeah, that does that's kind of limiting. You're right there, that Echo. That's one thing I really like about a Ninja Trader, is the fact that you can just go up top, switch your connection, and you're ready to rock and roll. And again, I don't know, you know, I'm no expert on TradeOvate. I know Quiet Money, you were asking earlier about TradeOvate or Ninja Trader or so on and so forth. I assume TradeOvate's going to be very similar in that aspect, where you could just kind of swap your accounts around so that you could do your personal account and your funded account and just swap between them. I imagine TradeOvate allows that too. I know Ninja Trader does. So what'd you pull up here? Yeah. Today gamble. Yeah, you got to be careful on Mondays, Mr. Y. I think one of the biggest problems on Mondays is everybody's anticipating, you know, being able to come back and trade the new week, because you've sat out for the weekend and you're so amped up about coming back to trade that sometimes you know, jump into trades that maybe otherwise you wouldn't have on, you know, a Wednesday or a Thursday. And I think that's the mental thing, right? Because you're just so hopped up about, hey, I want to get back to the charts, I want to get back to trading, and maybe you take extra chances just to get involved that you may not have done prior to that, right? Yeah, there's not a lot. There was news, like you said, at 9:45, and that was about the only real movement, you know, we've seen since the New York Open there, Mr. Y. So not the greatest price action for sure. Not the greatest price action. He is slow, guys. I am telling you. Anybody got any questions, thoughts, ideas, something to talk about here? Because price action isn't much of a conversation right now. Like Asian session, you're not kidding. You're not kidding, Mr. Y. Do you get a trade? I guess you see Asian session. Isn't that a crazy time for you or no? It is bad. Quiet Money, you set up the your personal account there. You can just swap between them, right, on Trade-Evade? Or I don't know a lot about Trade-Evade. Is it, I mean, I know you don't know about NinjaTrader, so, or I assume you don't, I guess, since you're using Trade-Evade. But yeah, on NinjaTrader you can just swap your connections. You can sign out of one and sign straight into another. So it's nice. Pre-London is good, Mr. Y says. Yeah, I've never traded pre-London. I've traded, you know, right after the London Open, but for me, pre-London is super in the middle of the night. I trade with C-Trader, yeah. That works, Mr. Y. Won some money. NFL was good to me. Gonna try personal account. Just don't see nothing for me today on GC. Yeah, Quiet Money. There is nothing. It's Monday. Very good with winning some money on the NFL. I actually, I had a Survivor contest, and I lost on that, and I'm working on a super contest that I did really poorly on. So I am glad that you did well on the NFL. My super contest, I got Green Bay right and the Chiefs right, so that was essentially 2 out of 5. That's it. So I struggled. I struggled NFL this weekend. Motivation Healing, I second that. Pre-London is good for breakouts on gold. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Same with mobile apps. Oh, the browser version of NinjaTrader and Trade-Evade are the exact same thing. Oh, wow. Well, that is cool. Seriously. Huh, that's good to know. Same with the mobile apps. Very nice. But Trade-Evade, that Echo, correct me if I'm wrong, right? But doesn't Trade-Evade take a lot less resources? My co-worker is sad Dallas lost, but happy the Niners lost. Fair. Yeah, Dallas got killed. Yeah, I had the Chiefs minus 3.5 and Green Bay plus 3, I believe. And both those panned out. The others, not so much. The Texans killed me. I really thought, I thought they could do better, but I guess I haven't ever tried the... Well, yeah, the browser version. You're talking like the app like what I use, then that Echo on NinjaTrader. On the computer. Somebody said that takes a lot more resources. That doesn't ever bother me because I've got a pretty decent laptop, but some people say that the NinjaTrader, it uses some resources. That's why I was trying to figure out if Tradeovate was the same or better, or... I don't know. I don't know, Paul. He said browser version. So... Too many security issues. Yeah.
Browsers are not the safest things in the world.
Yeah. I assume they use the same amount of resources. I think, yeah. I don't know. So are you talking like just signing into a website, that Echo, for NinjaTrader, rather than using a, like a downloaded program, like on your computer, or no? I downloaded it and put it on my computer, right? And yeah, Tradeovate and NinjaTrader both have the option of a browser-based platform. Huh. I did not know that. Oh, it would not be. That'd be less resources for sure. So you can log in with the exact same credentials. Wow. I'm still using the same way I used it 2 years ago. Except for the fact that I had to update it. Had issues with some stuff when I did that, but I got it all figured out. They're the same company. I think they need to consolidate all the trading software into one brand, though. Yeah. Yeah. I agree with that Echo. It's all processing power. Yeah. I've never struggled with it. I run 2 instances on my laptop, Aiken. I basically open NinjaTrader, and then I can open Sandboxy, and then run another instance of Rhythmic and NinjaTrader again. But I've been told that that's pretty hard on a machine that's not pretty fast, that it gets really laggy. I've never had any problem with lag, but I've got a pretty decent laptop too, so it's never really bothered me any. I run NT, Nitro, TradingView, and RTrader Pro all at the same time with no hiccups, except for being Rhythmic. Yeah, that's the truth. Do you run it through the browser, though? The NinjaTrader, do you run it through the browser, or are you actually, is it downloaded as a program on your computer? I mean, there's no reason for it to be. I I don't guess if you can run it through the browser. I just assume that it probably takes less resources through the browser, right? I don't know. I wonder if you could run that instead of Sandboxy. Interesting thought, huh? Fast Track got their private server running and everything. Not to trade anything yet. Gotcha. I'm glad they finally got it. I hope that they don't have problems moving forward. They seem to be having a lot of issues. Hopefully this week is much smoother than last. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I still I've not dedicated to getting an account with them yet. Only because I'd like them to get all the kinks worked out first, and just like you said, I would rather wait for them to have everything up and running to get the right platform rather than trying to mess around with other stuff. I'll be honest with you. Yeah. Yeah, I like NinjaTrader. TradeAvate may be just the same, I guess. I tried the web demo, sucks. I blew the account from TradeAvate when it saying login from TV. Oh wow. Huh. Yeah, the application for NinjaTrader, I really like that, but I've never tried the browser, that Echo. One thing that I don't get, Aiken, it was you that said that TradeAvate's like 5 seconds delayed or something, right? That to me is crazy. Like, it's madness. Mr. Y, when are you doing pre-London? What time? Like, Quiet Money was asking. Two hour, 1 hour before. So like an hour or two before London is what you're saying. You're short? All right. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea, Mr. Y. I don't know. Like I said, it's just choppy. Good luck with it. Hopefully it works out for you. Tough. 26.53. Dip in and out. Yep, yep. Mr. Y posted something here. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, yeah. It's a tough spot, Mr. Y. She's just kind of banging around currently. Not an easy spot to be trading it at all. And NQ doesn't look a whole lot better. She's banging around just the same, so... 60 tested the... came down, broke the 50 actually. We were looking for a test of, but broke down below, so... Tough moving today. The itch, kill your trades, yep. Sometimes you got to pretend you got eyes and not hands. That's a true statement there, Aiken. Like she's moving down, Mr. Y. Again, she's just banging around though, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, me too, Paul. I like it too. I agree. See. Feel free to get my autograph on the spot. Oh my geez. Energy will be mostly sideways for the post markets from tomorrow until the 27th. Oh geez. See, I don't like that. That's a lot of days. We still got 4 more days of sideways? No. I know. It is. I know. All right. Yep, that's yeah, exactly. It's going to be super boring. At least we know. We'll see. I'm going on the session. Buckle up. Well, I guess if it's worth it, you're saying we're going to have a big move after, right, D? Buckle up for the boredom. Yeah. But we'll have a big move afterwards. It'll be worth it in the end, right? Yeah. That works. Bore you. That works. I'll take that then. That'll be fine as long as we get a big move. All right, Aiken. See you in a minute. What you got, Mr. Y? Gives you time to calculate your next move. Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. break more. Good, Mr. Y. You're about to test well, I'm going to say yesterday's high, but it's Friday, actually. Yeah, you're testing Friday's highs. You can easily, if it gets through that area, go back to weekly open, though. You already know. Weekly open acts like a magnet most of the time, so. About what platforms to trade on when you're working with a funding company. I think you meant for no MT4. MT4 is really bad, D. But Trade8, Ninja Trader. I prefer Ninja Trader D, honestly, but like that Echo just said, Trade8, I guess, is exactly the same. So I would suggest either one of those. Quiet Money Will was just talking earlier. He has Trade8 as well. Those would be the top platforms to use. One thing that you get with Trade8, and that Echo, you're going to agree with me here, I would say, is you don't have to mess with your rhythmic connection. The biggest downfall of, you know, rhythmic is it's just old and outdated and it can have issues. So you can still trade Ninja Trader even with a Trade8 connection. So they offer Ninja Trader as well, which is super nice. Like that Echo says, it'd be nice if they just, you know, became one thing. They basically merged companies. So it'd be nice if they just say, hey, this is us, and stop doing the whole Trade8 Ninja Trader thing like it's a separate thing, because essentially they're the same company now. But there is two different connection types. Was it GQC, QGC, something like that is what they call one of the connection types, and then rhythmic. And sadly, rhythmic, while I use it a lot, isn't the best. It can have its issues, D. So again, I'm not going to say that it's, you know, horrible, because I use it. But with that being said, it does have its problems. It gets laggy now and again, which is not obviously preferred. I forget what the it was. Tick. Yeah, they offer both, I believe. And the other swing company, if you were considering them, was Elite Trader Funding. I think they may offer both too. So I think you got a choice either way. Most of the companies do. Now you'll see that some of them only offer rhythmic, but for the most part, most of the companies offer both. Like Lilu, they only offer rhythmic. I do know that. And there's a couple other companies that only offer rhythmic connections, but for the most part, normally you can get a Trade8 connection or a rhythmic connection. Nowadays, it used to only be rhythmic. Very nice, Mr. Y. If you need any help with any of that stuff, D, you already know I can go over it with you and help you in any way you need. You already know. DM me, or we can do a meeting, or whatever you need. Yeah. Yeah, you just got to make sure that you decide exactly what it is. It's in my 1,000 things to do list. Yeah, just make sure that you do, whatever it is that you prefer, which, you know what I mean? Make sure you figure out what works best for you, because that's the number one thing. Anybody got any questions, guys? Perfect time when price is not doing anything.
I have a funny feeling that we're done for the day.
Yep, me too. I'm gonna look at it at, between 2 and 4, like I always do every afternoon, and look at ES and NQ, more so ES. But I gotta tell you, I think this is typical Monday, and like D said, if we're gonna get some, sideways price action until the 27th, then we've got a few days to run sideways. So everybody get their notebook out, come up with all the questions you can come up with, and let's go over some stuff over the next few days on the live streams. If there's not going to be much going on, we'll make them super educational that way. That's my idea when price isn't giving us no opportunities.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Monday. Yep. Yes, it is. And it was funny because there was some news at 9:45 this morning, so we got a little bit of move from that, but it was very insignificant, to say the least. It wasn't much of a move. So just a little pull. Yeah, it was. Wasn't very spectacular, was it, Paul?
No, it wasn't. It's my first day back, so I wasn't expecting a while out anyway.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're back, Paul. I hate that it's not, you don't have any sunny days anymore, but I'm glad you're back anyway.
I'm glad to be back. To be honest with you, this morning it was a bit of a struggle to get to the computer, but that was only because of the change of the weather. I get very bad, that SAD, that seasonal adjustment disorder. Actually, you wouldn't know about that, because sorry, I forgot. That only applies to boys like me. That's in 340 days of rain. There's a thing called seasonal adjustment disorder, and the switch from summer to winter is a nightmare. But unfortunately, there was no summer this year, so it's the SAD won't be as bad this year.
Wow, no summer at all. That's not great either, though. Honestly, man.
It's not. That's why I took last week off. When I said that I did nothing, I went in next door to the Owl Dolls place I'm babysitting. I'm dog sitting her dog, and she is this amazing pond with a filter, so it sounds like a river. So I
Oh,
spent
jeez.
8 to 10 hours a day, literally lying spread eagle right across on my back with 5 dogs around me, listening to a pond. That's actually what I did for the entire 6 days. That's
Beautiful.
why the only time you see me on here was whenever I would come in because it was too warm. And then we'd have a bit of crack for half an hour, and then I was gone. So that literally was my summer holidays.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I'm not complaining.
yeah,
So
yeah. That's
fantastic.
good. Yeah, sounds fantastic. Absolutely.
It was. I can't believe it took something so simple to enjoy myself. Normally there would be a music or phone or alcohol or something. I just sat there, me and 5 dogs, listening to water.
Mm. That's great, though.
Yeah, it was vastly needed.
Yeah, man, poor. I don't know if he sent you the same thing that he sent me, but he sent me a video of it snowing. It was, I think he said it was 90 degrees one day, 45 the next, and then it was snowing. I'm like, are you serious? And it was like right above freezing, I believe. Something. I was like, man, I can't believe that weather. That's crazy. But he said the snow didn't stick, but it was just like overnight it got super cold. So of course I say these numbers, he tells me those numbers in Fahrenheit because I understand them, so I don't know exactly. I think he said it was 2 degrees Celsius or something. I don't know, something like that. So it went from, pretty warm to pretty cold pretty quick. So pretty crazy.
To be honest with you, reality, I can have all of that weather in the space of one day over here. Believe it or not.
My
It can be sunny
jeez.
1 minute, wind 1 minute, it'll be warm 1 minute, and then it'll be cold the next minute. But at
Wow.
least Manport does get sunshine on a regular basis. So, but that swing of weather that you're talking about, I mean, the saying here in Ireland is we get all 4 seasons in one day. There are some stereotypes that do hold up, and we literally do get 4 seasons in the space of one day.
Wow, that is crazy.
So you see why I'm here every day.
Yeah, yeah. We get a lot of sun here, but I guess you start taking it for granted when you get it all the time, you know what I mean? So,
Yeah. Yeah.
took long to finish the stream. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful,
Yeah.
beautiful.
It's only on some. Wouldn't be
That still
recommending
works.
it to anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That still works.
See
Build your confidence.
It's got the retracement reality of that chart that I posted. We had last Friday's previous market structure lined out, and it came down with a beautiful wick, and then it took back off. So I wasn't just literally gambling, but it wouldn't have been the way that we would have done it. But it was there was analysis on there, a bit more on the risky side. But the market was there. The what I call the structure was there, and it did take off.
Yeah.
So
Beautiful,
depending
beautiful.
again, it's on your risk. Been a nice little trade.
Yeah, yeah. Very nice.
Yeah, anybody that's listening, you should turn up for the silent TA as well. This is where I'm learning so much, believe it or not. We basically had the move worked out for today before it even happened. And I think that's the way it works most days during silent TA.
I don't think a lot of people like it. I'll be honest with you. I do it because, you know, there was a lot of people that asked for it, but I'm not. I think some people get bored, Paul. I'll be honest with you, because you'll see them show up and then leave, and then show up and then leave. You know, because they just kind of, they don't want to sit there through, you know, no discussion. I don't know. You know, people though.
I'm sitting here drawing up lines and getting the ranges. I've actually started now to try and draw up my own ranges before I look at yours, so I can get a rough idea of where I'm at. And then I join in and I watch you. And then any questions that need to be asked can be asked on VC, and you get your demonstration done for you. So I don't understand how anybody can find that boring. I'm obviously of a different generation.
Yeah. I think we're getting more people that are showing up for it, but you know what I mean. Just one of those things. Yeah.
Oh, it's definitely my favorite part of the day anyway.
Yeah. That is great. That NQ or gold? I'm going to say that's gold. Are you talking about what Paul dropped there? That's going to be a gold chart, Mr. Y.
That's gold, my man. I don't do the NQ yet. It's a little bit beyond my capacity yet. I want to get familiar enough with gold, and then we'll give the NQ a rattle.
Yeah, NQ is super fast. Anna calls it candles on crack. So
yeah, that's very true.
It's like my type of party. Yeah. It is super madness. So I call NQ I call it the account passer. So it's great for evals because you can sit down and scalp some NQ and pass an eval, you know, fairly quickly if it's moving, because it moves so much. So it's definitely not gold. D thinks gold is super boring. Yeah, 800 tick. I love the 800 tick chart. More clean than the 1 minute chart. Yeah. Well, it's different too, Mr. Y, because the 1 minute chart is, you know, time based. So it's just what the candle does in a minute, where the 800 tick chart is 800 transactions that took place within each candle. So it actually shows, you know, the volume, if you will, because if that, you know, that 800 tick candle, if there's no volume, could take, you know, 3, 4, 5 minutes to develop. If there's a bunch of volume, it could take 20 seconds to develop. So then you know how much the volume's coming in, right? 50 or 1K. Let me see what you got there. Yeah. You may be, I don't know anything about, you said you're using C-Trader, so I don't know exactly how it works, but you may be able to like make your own value there. Somewhere you may be able to change it to where you can put your own Own value in. That should be the flip on that long, Paul.
Yeah, I got stopped out at break even. Sorry, I got stopped out at I think about 4 or 5 ticks in profit.
Gotcha.
So I re-entered again now. That pinned down, put me out.
Gotcha.
So I'm entering again now for another one. Yeah, I'm struggling with the whole move into break even, to be honest with you, because so many of the times that I have moved to break even, got stopped out, has went on its way. So I'm having that the old gambler greedy thing going on. Do I really want to move to break even? Do I give it some breathing space? How long do you leave it? You know, that kind of thing. So
Yep.
I kind of go like, yeah, but again, trust me, all joking aside, I do know moving to break even ASAP is still the best tactic. It's just while frustrating, know that your analysis is right and it still goes on your direction, and for the sake of maybe 10 ticks that it didn't go your way. So that's just part of the trading choice that everybody makes.
Here's your 30-minute close. So it's going to close above with no top wick. Yeah. I mean, little to no. You can call it a top wick, but not really. And these candles are somewhat top wickless, just the same, but on the 1 hour, it's fine. So, I mean, it's one of those. Price action just is not great. Yeah. There's nothing I can do with this, guys. There's no setups or entries or anything really to take advantage of. Has anybody got any questions before I shut down? I think I'm going to shut her down and we'll restart tomorrow morning, guys. And any of you that are new here, I start silent TA and trading at 6 a.m. NY time is when the stream basically starts. And then I open mic at about 9:20 New York time, right around just before NYSE open, basically. Bye, Paul. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day.
I will do, definitely, my man. Thank you. See you all later, folks.
See you later. See you later. I appreciate you showing up, Paul. Appreciate you showing up, D. Have a good one. Hope to see you again tomorrow. I know you got a lot to do, but I'd love you to stop in if you can. Mr. Y, have a great rest of your day. Dad Echo, have a great rest of your day. Aiken, have a great rest of your day. Motivation Healing, have a great rest of your day. Quiet Money, Will, have a great rest of your day. Anybody else that I'm leaving out? I hope not. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. Have a great rest of your day, guys. I appreciate everybody for showing up. I will see you all first thing tomorrow morning. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.
Cheers.